Let's hear it for your San Antonio Spurs. 6'8", at center, number 18, Bismack Biyombo. 6'8", starting at forward, number 40, Harrison Barnes. 6'8", at the point, number 3, Chris Paul. 6'5", at forward, number 24, Devin Vassell. 6'3", at guard, number 4, De'Aaron Fox.
'Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche NBA presentation. We're excited to bring you this celebratory fusion of basketball and Latin culture. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the fourth member of our crew, Allie LaForce, reporting from the sidelines. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Some serious height in the middle. Holmgren the 4, Hartenstein the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the 3. And for San Antonio, at forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Chris Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Biyombo in at the 5 down low. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
Now here's Holmgren. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Outside Barnes. Vassell outside. Six on the shot clock. Fox. Some solid defense from Williams. And Williams has got the ball here for OKC. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends, and Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
And Allie, thanks. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Here's Fox. Blocked! And that'll be San Antonio's ball as it goes out of bounds. Spurs able to keep the possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. And he comes up with a bucket. Hartenstein's got his second basket of the game.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander against Paul. 5 to shoot. Looking to win the run. And he takes it up and lays it in.
He doesn't back down from anybody. Paul has to be one of the most tenacious competitors in the league.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Dancing with team. Nice drive. It's all good.
With some time here, let's see which teams have been terrors in transition over the last month of play. The Thunder, 4th.
And lately, they've not only been forcing turnovers, but capitalizing on them on the other end, hustling hard to convert every time.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Barnes. There's a screen by Biyombo. Beyond the arc. Barnes, and that's good.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from you.
Now here's Williams. Taking command on offense when they need him. Putting up 21 a game.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Here's Fox, trailing by 8. Pass to Biyombo. To the paint. And Paul gets it to go.
Yeah, when he's inside, Paul is so good at finding those little creases.
Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. Williams' shot is good.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Takes the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Now here's Williams. His last outing he had 20. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Biyombo with the block. And they'll get another chance. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And the Spurs with possession here, trailing by 8. Barnes against Holmgren. Pass to Fox, to the middle. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And they're on the break. Williams misses. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They came away with a victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
And they came away with the win last time in large part due to their depth. Great game from their bench.
Spurs trail by 8. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scores, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
Now here's Vassell, coming off a solid outing against Memphis. That's good from Paul on the assist from Vassell. Paul's got 6 points.
Well, more and more, Vassell keeps others involved. He's becoming a great passer.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Paul. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. Vassell with the rebound.
He's going to hear from his teammates after that one. Not quite sure what happened.
Dort with a steal. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
And Greg Popovich has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a free t-shirt? Get on your feet and go! We can see you.
The Spurs making a switch here. Sohan's checked in. Spurs trail by 8. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Thunder leading by 8. Up top, Hartenstein. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Paul. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Yeah, and until the defense makes an adjustment, there's no reason to go away from what they're doing.
Now here's Fox. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. There's a screen by Biyombo. They get it back.
Oklahoma City foul. Isaiah Hartenstein.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
That free throw, no good. Stan on the tail end of a back-to-back. Tired legs can be a factor.
Yet fatigue as part of a long NBA season, and to me, it's the veteran guys who know how to be successful even when they're not at 100% that do the best in these situations.
And he sinks the second. Stan, it feels like the hardest part of team building is getting a superstar. The Spurs have one.
Well, they sure do, B.A. San Antonio was retooling for a few years, and then they won that 2023 lottery and draft Victor Wembanyama, a superstar, and now it's about surrounding him with the right guys.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Now here's Paul. In his last outing, 8 points for him. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. These are his first free throws of the game.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Chris Paul. Shooting two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together. I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Wallace outside. Dort, a screen on Paul. Now here's Wallace. He's guarded by Paul. Williams against Vassell. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 3 assists tonight. And it's Paul with the ball for San Antonio. A 12-point game. Fires the three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Now here's Holmgren. Defense is right there. Hartenstein a screen. There's the triple. The kick out to Williams. Vassell comes with a double. Wallace. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Thunder lead by 14.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
And that's good. Vassell for 3.
Well, Vassell has the range to create a lot of trouble at the arc.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Vassell. Down low. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Isaiah Hartenstein at the line for 2.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. And the Spurs with some changes. Massey, he's checked in for Biyombo. Barnes comes in for Fox. And Castle subbed in for Chris Paul. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Joe comes in for Dort. Good on both. Spurs trail by 13. Here's Castle, making a mark on the offensive end, scoring around 13 a game. Bassey, pass to Vassell. And he banks in the layup. Vassell's got 5.
Well, those were some weight room points from Vassell, flexing his muscles.
Pass to Hartenstein. Now Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Oklahoma City shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Williams taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Wiggins comes in for Joe. And Williams drops them both. Here's Castle. Pass to Bassey. 1:56 left in the first quarter of the game. Ooh, poked away. To the inside. Wiggins. Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for De'Aaron Fox.
And for an idea of where his offense is right now, take a look at his true shooting percentage decreasing over the last 5 games. He desperately needs to find his stroke tonight.
And he can't get the first one. Wesley, he's checked in for Vassell. He does not get the second one.
Well, that's a rarity for him, not being able to cash in on the trip to the line.
Wesley, the pass to Sohan. Now here's Barnes. Over Wiggins. Barnes, no good.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Wallace outside. Wiggins from long range. Rebound by San Antonio. They come into this one having outplayed the Grizzlies last time.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Now here's Barnes. Castle for 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Down low. Here's Caruso. Lays it up and banks it in.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Spurs trail by 12. Here's Wesley. No points yet. Pass to Bassey. Here's Castle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Cason Wallace. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
No good on the free throw. Champagnie. He's checked in for San Antonio. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City leading by 11. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caruso, a screen on Barnes. And it's Williams off the drive. Yep, that one goes. Williams has got 16 points now.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Caruso, first personal foul. 15 foul.
San Antonio shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. And here are the Thunder now. They lead by 11. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
Yeah, that kind of performance on the road really speaks to their preparation and mental fortitude.
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for Oklahoma City. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. We'll be right back with you shortly. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 11. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. 18 feet out. Castle misses. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Castle. Barnes with the rebound.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
A little raw skill-wise, but Sohan has that rare physical traits and a tremendous upside.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Champagny, the pass to Bassie. Here's Castle. He picked up 24 points in their last win against Memphis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard. And guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions, those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by San Antonio. Sohan with the ball. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Castle misses.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. They set a pick. Fires from deep. Bassey pulls it in. Spurs trail by 12. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Here's Champagny. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Spurs making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dort comes in for Wallace. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Here's Champagny. Dort defending. Pass to Bassey. Here's Castle. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander coming off a 31-point game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Terrific all-around effort. He did a great job of creating for himself and others. That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense is elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Biyombo, he's checked in for San Antonio. De'Aaron Fox comes in for Champagny. Fox against Dort. Fox outside. 6 to shoot. Over Dort. And it's Fox missing.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson against Caruso. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets the three fly. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Up top, Johnson. He's guarded by Caruso. Yep, count it.
Well, that's where Johnson does most of his scoring. He's very effective down low.
Thunder leading by 12. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Outside Johnson, puts up a three, knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 5.
I love the confidence from Johnson. I want to see him continue taking these types of shots.
It's Dort on the wing. He's covered by Fox. Caruso against Johnson. Pass to Wiggins. Caruso outside. Fires for 3. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, Caruso is a very selective shooter, but he was committed to getting those points back.
To the paint. Tipped. Outside Johnson. Now Sohan. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game. Thunder leading by 12. Pass to Wiggins. It's Dort on the wing. Caruso outside. Off target from 3-point range. And Fox has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. And here's Biyombo. Now here's Johnson, hounded by Wiggins. Another shot, and it's laid in by Biyombo.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
For your Spurs Hype Squad.
So both teams making some changes here. All right, it's time to take a glance at the rookie leaderboard and see which first-year players have rebounded the ball the best since the All-Star break. 5th, Chet Holmgren.
And since the All-Star break, he's continued to improve his game. This rookie is hitting the boards hard.
Oklahoma City leading by 10. Outside, Williams. And Biyombo with the block. Barnes with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Thunder leading by 8. Now here's Williams. 16 points for him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Oklahoma City shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts in the game.
Wallace taking 2 shots.
He makes a first. And so he makes both from the line. Spurs trail by 10. Outside Barnes. Pass to Vassell. From downtown. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Fox, the pass to Paul. It's tipped. Williams against Fox. Dort for 3. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Fox against Dort. Fox, the pass to Paul. Outside Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Spurs need to get one up here. The 3 is up. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in the game. Hartenstein with a screen on Paul. And Hartenstein gets it to go. Hartenstein's got 10.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
There's a screen by Biyombo. Here's Vassell. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. He has 7. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Dort outside. Pass to Holmgren. Now Wallace. He's guarded by Paul. Back to Holmgren. From outside the arc. 4-3, Holmgren.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
If you get open, Paul will find you. Chris has the best vision in the game.
Dort, left side. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And here's what the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder looks like. On Monday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. Then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis, going up against the Grizzlies.
They have a nice string of home contests coming up. This team has been fantastic in their own house, so a great chance to put together a few wins right now.
Caruso, he's checked in for Wallace. Pass to Biyombo. To the middle. Tipped.
A remarkable defender. Caruso also uses his deceptive vertical to his advantage to come up with blocks.
Dort finds Williams. Lets it go from 11. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Williams has got 18.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Caruso against Paul. To the left side wing. Fox outside. Over Dort. The Thunder pull it in.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Pass to Hartenstein. And Biyombo with the block. And here's Fox. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Oklahoma City. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Coach Popovich. And, Pop, I know you're not happy with the first half. They've taken the fight to you thus far. How do you take it back?
Yeah, they've been the aggressive team. I think we played really soft. So far, really pathetic defensive performance.
Coach, hopefully more toughness from your team in the second half. Thanks.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
They've been patient, not allowing the other teams to speed them up, just making the plays that are there.
Yeah, protecting the lead by protecting the ball. Sounds simple, yet it's anything but. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. The Los Angeles Clippers will be playing against the Lakers out in Los Angeles. Tip-off is 9:30 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 Pacific.
Two of the best in the league in that one.
What a measuring stick game. A good chance to see how good your team really is.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Jalen Williams really making a difference here.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. At forward, we'll see Vassell slot in next to Barnes. Chris Paul out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Biyombo in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter, but his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
And that one falls for Vassell. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards. Well, a strong off guard. Vassell gives you a little of everything offensively. A key player for this team.
And Biyombo with the block. Ball against Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball passes to Fox. Good work defensively by Dort. Oklahoma City leading by 9. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Left side, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Vassell. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Biyombo. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Vassell passes to Paul. Here's the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Williams with it. Guarded now by Biyombo. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Nails the baby hook. Hartenstein's got 14.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Fox outside. Lets it go from deep. The 3 ball is good for Fox.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander double team. Dort. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block. Defending with purpose.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. It goes on Chris Paul. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander at the line for 1.
One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shai in the league.
Out of bounds, it'll be Oklahoma City's ball.
Oklahoma City ball.
And here are the guys that have been piling up the steals. These are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Second is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he's such a plus defensively for his team. Those steal numbers scare opponents and lead to fast break buckets.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's time for the dance camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Shake it. Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Vassell outside. Pass to Biyombo. Here's Vassell. He's got 9. Four on the clock.
And we've seen Vassell gain more and more confidence as a scorer, which has resulted in him getting fouled more, too.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Vassell. And so Vassell nails both of them. Oklahoma City leading by 11. Williams passes to Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Out to the wing. Hartenstein finds Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Three-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio. Biyombo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And so Paul will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Biyombo passes to Barnes. Now Fox. Takes a 3. San Antonio again missing.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And he drives in. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line.
Spurs foul. Harrison Barnes. First personal foul.
Take a break. Take a break.
Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Spurs trail by 13. Fox with the ball. A guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. Barnes passes to Fox. Fox beats him inside. A slick move.
Beautiful move there from Fox. His speed and handles are a lethal combination.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve. They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Ball passes to Fox. There's a screen by Biyombo. Down low. And Biyombo slams it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of them.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
Williams at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Williams no good on that one. Will stand the minimum games threshold for postseason awards. It seems to be working as a motivator.
Well, especially, Brian, because those awards can impact player contracts. So that benchmark, 65 games, about 80% of the schedule, that's a bar that players are looking to surpass.
Do you like the 65 games, or would you like to see a different number?
I mean, I think it's great. If anything, I'd like to see it higher.
To the inside, Barnes passes to Fox. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Paul against Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Vassell against Williams. There's a screen by Biyombo. San Antonio again can't hit. Thunder leading by 13. Left side Williams. Shoots over Vassell. And another miss by Oklahoma City. San Antonio has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Paul passes to Fox. Now here's Vassell. Over Williams. Vassell can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Watch Chris.
Outside Paul. Pass to Vassell. To stop the drought. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Williams in the post. He's guarded by Vassell. Williams' shot is good.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Now here's Biyombo. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Here's Fox. Looking to end this cold spell. Good work defensively by Dort.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
The putback. It's rebounded by Biyombo. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. 17-point game. Holmgren against Barnes. Barnes with a screen on Williams. Pass to Fox from behind the arc. It's in! Fox from serious distance.
Talk about distance. Fox playing the long-range game.
Here's Hartenstein. And here's Holmgren. Dort outside. Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, they expect this from him. And he's a big reason they're out in front right now.
To the inside. Biyombo. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, the dime-dropping skills of Paul. Tremendous at getting it to uncover teammates.
Hartenstein finds Williams. To the middle. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
On the take. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Biyombo.
Have to respect the tenacity. Gilgeous-Alexander isn't afraid of going straight at the defense on the drive.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, he might have been a little passive in the first half, but that's changed. I like this more aggressive approach.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Spurs trail by 18. Here's Castle. 9 points in the game. From deep, Johnson knocks down the triple. Johnson's got his third basket of the night.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Takes a step back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And the Spurs making a change here. Bassey's checked in. San Antonio has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Pass to Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Johnson's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're so clever at finding space to shoot inside. Johnson's creativity and ability to capitalize is impressive.
Wallace up top. He's guarded by Vassell. 6 on the shot clock. Williams with the screen. Wallace misses. Spurs trail by 16. To the paint. Here's Bassey. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bassey's got his first points of the night. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Outside, Williams. Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Kessel. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 in the second half. Vassell outside. Here's Kessel. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Sohan outside. This one for 3. Williams grabs the board. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 30. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. Back after this. Greg Popovich addressing his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Well, don't stop the aggressiveness. You got shots, let them fly.
You know, that's the thing about Greg Popovich. As long as you're taking good shots, he doesn't want you to hesitate.
Well, the offense is designed to create opportunities. So if you pass up the opportunity, you're defeating the whole purpose of the exercise.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Alex Caruso. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2. From deep, Johnson. Williams grabs the board.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And collectively, as the game has progressed, they've been shooting really well from the charity stripe.
Both good from the line that time.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Champagny, the pass to Bassi. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Here's Castle. That one goes in. Oklahoma City leading by 16. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Castle. No good there with a step-back J. Well, the Spurs shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. There's the drive. And that one drops for him. Castle's got 4 points now in the quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Inside. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Castle. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 34.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Outside Johnson. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Dortch checked in.
Coming out to the floor for the Thunder, number 5, Lucas Dortch.
Thunder on D. Here's Bassi. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup.
Well, you want to stop Johnson, but he figures out a way to hurt you with the pass.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
There's that man, Gilgeous-Alexander. So tough to contend with his quickness.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And he's good on the second. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Pass to Castle. Here's the pick. And that's his third miss in 7 attempts. Oklahoma City leading by 15. Caruso with it. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Here's Castle. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Soft touch off the glass.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Yes, it's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 39.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string, and we see him do this time and time again.
Bassi, pass to Johnson. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Sohan. Buried from 15 feet out.
And this is what you like seeing. Sohan looking confident shooting from the mid-range.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
His big night continues. He is fueling this lead.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
At the line for the Thunder, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. At the line for one.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for the Spurs. They trail by 18. There's a screen by Biyombo. Paul passes to Biyombo. Can't get it to drop.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Dort. It's deflected.
Yeah, the reach is amazing. Sohan will get his fair share of blocks during his career.
Pass to Vassell. There's a screen by Biyombo. Top of the key. Vassell can't get it to go.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
The drive by Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's guarded by Paul. Crosses over. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Biyombo's got rebound number 11. Sohan, the pass to Paul. Pass to Biyombo. Out to Fox. Three-pointer. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, that's his first 3 here in the second half. Gotta think he'd like a few more of those.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Paul. Low block shot. And off the glass. That one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Pass to Vassell. To the middle. Here's Biyombo. And Biyombo slams it home.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for Sohan. Williams on the wing. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. Back to Paul. Here's Vassell. Off the mark there with a 3.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Williams misses. Spurs trail by 17. To the wing on the left. Back to Vassell. Pass to Biyombo. Shot clock at 5. Barnes with it, and it's Dort picking him up. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Thunder ball.
Thunder leading by 17. Now Holmgren. Back to Williams. Pass to Dort. Right side, Williams. Nice D from Vassell. The Spurs have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Barnes. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And I like what the defense was thinking, but Gilgeous-Alexander just outworks them and gets his shot.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Vassell. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Scoring against good defense. That's something that separates a player like Vassell from the pack.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Biyombo. Spurs trail by 17. Barnes finds Paul. Back to Barnes. Pass to Fox. Here's Vassell. There's a screen by Biyombo. Clock at 6. And that's good. Vassell for 3. Vassell's got 19 points.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Williams on the wing. He's guarded by Vassell. The 3 from Holmgren. Pure from 3-point range. And the Thunder lead by 17.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the 3 right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. We present our New Balance Player of the Game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And Barnes has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. 17-point game. Pass to Fox. There's a screen by Biyombo. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Wow, he's found his game offensively here in the second half. Really has turned things around.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from the high post. He drills it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all 3 levels.
Call against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Chris Paul. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Paul hits them both. Thunder leading by 14. Outside, Williams. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter. And the layup is good off the glass.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Just 5 to shoot. Biyombo passes to Vassell. Over Williams. Vassell can't get it to go. On offense, here are the Thunder.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, B.A., that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And when we look at their record, this game pushes them to 49 wins.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Pass to Williams. Over Fox. Williams misses. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Barnes, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Isaiah Hartenstein.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Harrison Barnes, shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Wallace outside. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
The young black kids on the come up, they come up. And when I drop my the trucks gon' go up. Huh, if the label let me drop, I swear the industry some op. And when I get that label money, I'm getting it for you, not as a cop.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back.
This for my city, this for the top, this for the win, this for the win, this for the crown, this for the crown, this for my homies and brothers, they know that I love them, I got them, I'm holding it down. Shorty, you pretty, you come to my city, this for my city. We thank you for coming, we thank you for coming.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. Also joining us from the sidelines, David Aldridge. Now a look at the stats for John Collins.
There's been a drop-off in the rebounding numbers. He seems to be getting out-muscled on the glass in a way we didn't see earlier in the season. His last 10 games, the totals have taken a huge hit.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans, the guard set is Alvarado and McCollum. Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Messi in at the 5 spot. And for the Jazz, the pairing up front, it'll be Collins and Kessler. Wing pair will be Sexton and Markkanen. And it's Collier at the point. With the All-Star game behind us, Greg, what's the focus now for teams that find themselves far outside of the playoff picture?
It depends on the team, Kevin, but in my opinion, it's all about competing and building a foundation for next season. Use the time you have to consistently improve.
Markkanen, good.
Love to see the 7-footer Markkanen go right up with it. Doesn't give the defense time to react.
McCollum against Sexton. McCollum up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Alvarado passes to McCollum. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
Now here's Williamson. Here's Alvarado. Second chance shot. Collins grabs the miss.
3 straight misses to begin the game. Not the start they were hoping for.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. McCollum finds Alvarado. Williamson outside. 6 on the shot clock. A beautiful reverse layup.
As you expect, Zion getting forceful and dominant inside.
Pass to Kessler. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Kessler the screen to the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
There's the screen. Here's McCollum. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Collier, that's good.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Pelicans trail by 4. Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
Chalk up 2 there.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
McCollum outside, out to the wing. Williamson against Collins. Tries from 10, and he drops that one in. Williamson's got his second bucket tonight.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Markkanen. With an average of around 19.5 points a game, his scoring has been a constant for them. Collins finds Markkanen. And the wing jumper offline. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 4. To the wing right side. Crafty move. And stolen by Sexton. Takes it inside. And Sexton slams it in.
Well, if you've got the speed of Colin Sexton, put the ball on the deck and make sure you make good use of it.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Caught up with Will Hardy a few minutes ago. We talked about trying to contain someone like Zion Williamson, and Coach said it's like trying to put out a fire with a squirt gun. He's just so explosive and physical. The only good option is to build walls and try to cut him off from the hoop. We'll see how that works out for them. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. And Will Hardy is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. If you're wondering who's been the best among the men in the middle, look no further. Here are the leaders in rebounding for the second half of the season. You look at Kessler, no doubt one of the most efficient rebounders in the game.
He has taken his rebounding very seriously since the break. It's really paid off for him and his team.
McCollum against Sexton. Of course, when you think of the Utah Jazz, where do they fit in a very competitive Western Conference?
Well, think about it, Kev. The Gobert and Mitchell era was successful, but they couldn't get to the ultimate prize. So then you trade those two players away, you get a load of picks. This is the direction you've chosen, but now it's going to take some time and some patience.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now here's Williamson. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. McCollum outside, fires the three, and another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Pass to Kessler. Outside, Sexton. Connects from three-point range. Sexton's got 9.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up.
Here's Messi. There's a good screen. A three from McCollum. Another shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
New Orleans shooting their first free throws here for the night.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Greg, over the last few seasons, one area of consistency for the Jazz has been their rebounding.
Yeah, and they have some size, and they make controlling the boards a focal point. When you're playing Utah, you better be ready to put a body on somebody.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Sexton. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Austin's checked in, and he can't hit the second. And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers, Doris, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
Jazz have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Kessler passes to Clarkson. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans, trailing by 2. New Orleans moving it around. And it's sent back by Kessler.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
The Pelicans have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Williamson looking it over. Driving the lane. Fires from deep. Kessler with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Mr. Collins from downtown gets the three-pointer to fall.
John Collins has such a good feel for when to fire off the catch.
Pelicans trail by 5. Here's Messi. And it's sent back by Kessler. Beyond the arc. And it's Collier missing. New Orleans has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Here's Williamson. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to the Suns in Phoenix.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Pelicans trail by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
It's McCollum on the wing. 5 points in the game. Shot clock at 6 from the wing. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McCollum's got 7 points.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Hawkins checked in for McCollum. Here's Sensabaugh. 17 points in his last outing. Clarkson with the ball. Just 5 to shoot. No good on that one.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Hawkins against George. And here's Hawkins. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Suns in Phoenix.
And also 3 steals, so he showed some grit and determination on the defensive side.
Jazz leading by 3. Here's George. And it's Williamson with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
To the inside. Here's Messi. Goes back up. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Sexton, he's checked in for the Jazz. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for New Orleans. That one drops. He ties it up. Jazz have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. And George kicks to Markkanen. Clarkson with the screen for Markkanen. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
There's a lot to deal with when you're talking about Markkanen. This guy is skilled at 7 feet, can put it on the deck. This guy's just a very difficult guy to guard.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Kelly Olynyk's checked in for the Pelicans. That free throw good for Markkanen. The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen. Almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
Now, here is George. Nothing on the board. Outside, Markkanen. Clock at 6. Back to George. 3-pointer. Knocks it loose. And they recover it. Markkanen finds Sexton. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the triple. Sexton's got 12 in the game.
This is a shot Colin Sexton has worked so hard to improve on. Can he be consistent from 3-point range?
There's the pick. Here's Hawkins. And the Pelicans miss again. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. 6-point game. Coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, and in that game, you see how they built out this roster, acquiring role players who can step up when needed.
And that's exactly what happened. Guys came off the bench ready to play. The offense didn't miss a beat.
Shooting 2.
free throw, good. Clarkson. You know, Greg, thinking back to the glory days in Utah, they went to back-to-back finals in 97 and 98.
Unfortunately, though, Kevin, that Stockton-Malone era, they just couldn't overcome the dynastic Bulls. The Jazz still searching for that first NBA title.
And Utah making a change here. Martin's checked in, so after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Sometimes, guys, you need someone on your team who understands my job is to be aggressive, whether I have it going or whether I don't. And Jordan Clarkson is that guy.
Here's George. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Pass to Sexton. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pelicans trail by 4. McCollum outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Keontae George picks one up.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
That free throw, no good. The Jazz making a switch here. Potter's checked in. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is...
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And so here is New Orleans after the basket by Utah. Pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Boston. Puts up a 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boston, 3 points.
12 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now Clarkson takes the 3. The shot, no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Jazz lead by 3. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
Pelicans trail by 3. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Kelly Olynyk, C.J. McCollum out there with Hawkins. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 4-man position. McCollum, no good. Utah shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. George passes to Sexton. Fires away from way outside. The shot's good on the assist by George. Sexton's got 15 points.
Big-time range from Colin Sexton. Test your limits, young sir.
Olynyk inside. George against McCollum. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Look at McCollum just going to work. So good at using his creativity to find shots inside.
Pass to Filipowski. Outside, Sexton. And And the Jazz, another three.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Boston. Back to McCollum from deep. Again, McCollum missing.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Stolen. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. George dishes to Sexton. Pass to Filipowski. And here's Clarkson. A floater. Oh, that's blocked.
How about the swat by Olynyk? Nice defensive play.
To the middle. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. The Utah Jazz last season became one of the first teams in the league to move their games to broadcast television. It's a gamble, but they just about tripled their reach. And with the rapid growth in the region, they have a chance to attract new fans. And Kevin, no doubt, other NBA teams are keen to see how this goes.
Oh, David, no question at all. We thank you for your report. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Let's go.
He's checked in for New Orleans. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Now, here's Clarkson. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. For three, gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Jazz lead by 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Boston. He's got 8. Pass to Olynyk. Shoots over Filipowski. And Olynyk at the basket on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside, Sexton. And the Jazz, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Now, Alvarado. Now, here's Olynyk. 11 points last game. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Shot clock at 5. Lets the 3 fly. Utah with the rebound. Here's Williams. Hasn't made one yet. Spins. And George kicks to Sexton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, Colin Sexton showing you right there. He's got strength to play through contact and a whistle.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Hey, DB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Outside, Sexton. Pass to Kessler. And here's Clarkson. Here's Collins. The 3. The offensive rebound. Here's the 3. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
You simply have got to box out Walker Kessler. This guy gets a lot of his offense from second chance opportunities.
Down low. Alvarado passes to McCollum. Here's Boston. He's covered by Clarkson. 5 to shoot. Here's Olynyk. And it's sent back by Kessler. And they're moving it up. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, for Colin Sexton, it's really about taking smart shots because when he does, you can see he's got the ability to catch fire.
The Jazz have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. The Jazz making a switch here. Sensabaugh is checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Sexton. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Back to Alvarado. There's the 3. And it's Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to George. Inside. Here's Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Colin Sexton percolating right now. They just are letting him go absolutely off.
Sexton against McCollum. And they get it. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
For New Orleans, they have shot 2 of 5 from the free throw line. Lauri Markkanen's checked in for the Jazz. Collier comes in for George. Jazz leading by 9. Here's Collier. 11 points for him in that last game against Minnesota. Collins kicks to Markkanen. Outside, Sexton. Markkanen sets the pick for Sexton. Misses the three. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Pass to Alvarado. Williamson outside. Unloads. Collins grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Here's Sexton, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Sexton's got 31 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Alvarado with it. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Offensive rebound. Robinson Earl, good.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Sexton against McCollum. Pass to Collier. Nice ball movement by Utah. Markkanen a screen on McCollum. Here's Sexton, and he banks in the layup. Sexton's got 33.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Now Alvarado launches it. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Collier. No good with the layup. Pelicans trail by 11. Here's Williamson. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Collier. To the inside. To the middle. That's tipped. Stolen by Markkanen. Here's Collier. He's defended by Alvarado. New Orleans gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Here's Alvarado. Williamson outside. A rebound by the Jazz.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team. And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Sexton. And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from McCollum. Utah has gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. Kessler setting the pick for Sexton. No good from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Sexton against McCollum. From past the arc. The shot comes out. Jazz leading by 11. 1:11 left in the first half. Outside, Markkanen. Here's Sexton. It's rebounded by Robinson Earl. The Pelicans shooting for the game at 42%. Pass to Alvarado. Back to Williamson. $18 feet out. Markkanen pulls it in. The Jazz shooting the ball beautifully in the second quarter. They're at 55% from the field. Sexton against Williamson. Sexton attacking. And he gets the bucket. Sexton's got the lead up to 13 now for the Jazz.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
McCollum against Sexton. McCollum left side over Sexton. Colin Sexton, you can tell he's feeling it tonight. And guys, has been the driving force for the Jazz. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. Right back after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Well, they're getting up a lot of threes, but the percentages are not the best.
Yeah, that defense can live with them shooting in the low 30s. They got to create better looks. And now, as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
You know, for the Pelicans, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Colin Sexton having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Pelicans trail by 13. In it forward, it's going to be Markkanen and Collins. Colin Sexton is out there with Collier. And it's Kessler in at center, locking down the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Williamson, a screen on Markkanen. The tray drills it from outside. 6 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Pass to Markkanen. And they double up Markkanen. 6 to shoot. Collins kicks to Markkanen. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. McCollum looking it over. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Sexton the pass to Collins. Williamson with the block.
Boy, Williamson can get up, and he's got those long arms to boot.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Williamson against Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Collier. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
McCollum against Sexton. The 3-ball. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut back down now to 10 as they pick up the bucket from McCollum.
Great shot by McCollum. He takes pride in knocking down those threes.
Collins setting the big for Sexton. Over McCollum. The shot by Sexton, no good.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Pelicans are putting the ball in Zion Williamson's hands. He said, I'm just playing chess within the game, seeing how the defense is guarding me. I'm going to pick my spots. My teammates trust me to make the right decision, but they also trust me to be me when that time is right. Kevin, I'll let you be you.
And I love when you are you, David. Thank you so much.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
And both free throws good for Williamson. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Nisi's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Takes a step back. McCollum dishes to Williamson. And the layup's good off the glass. Williamson's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. We've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Lauri Markkanen.
We've seen him regress as a rebounder these past few seasons. His numbers have come down in that department, and I'd like to see him concentrate on bringing them back up. I'm sure the team would as well. You can never have enough rebounding.
Sexton on the wing. Here's Collier. He's defended by Alvarado. McCollum against Sexton. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Kessler. The Jazz with another miss.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Alvarado passes to McCollum. Back to Alvarado. All sorts of time. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Collier. He's defended by Alvarado. Pass to Markkanen. They could use a bucket. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Markkanen's got 7. Pelicans trail by 6. Back to Alvarado. He was all alone on that one.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Sexton with the drive.
Well, just a little bit of momentum and Sexton going right to the rim.
The Pelicans have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Cullen passes to Alvarado. Back to McCollum. This one for 3. And it's Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Down low. Here's Collins. And stolen by Williamson. It's McCollum on the wing. Williamson up top. McCollum against Sexton. McCollum no good. Jazz leading by 6. Collins with it. Now defended by Williamson. Kessler passes to Sexton. Can't cash in from close range. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Williamson. Utah with the rebound. Here's Collier. He has 7, and Utah turns it over again. Well, as we come down the stretch this season, these are the big men having the most success from the floor since the All-Star break. You look at Kessler, a great player, second in the league.
And most of the guys on that list have that unique combination of power and finesse. I mean, a very physical presence with an equally soft touch.
And all with an outstanding work ethic as well. Constant effort and motion, always doing whatever they can to get the best possible position and the ultra-high percentage shot.
And so Sexton will bring it up for Utah. 6-point lead. On the wing, Markkanen. Here's Collier. The Jazz with another miss.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Wasted no time on that one. 8 points for him.
And every year, Williamson seems to take another leap as a distributor. Great pass on that one.
To the paint, here's Collins. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Utah.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And the first one drops.
Boy, guys, when he's at his best, John Collins can be an impact player at both ends of the floor. There's a lot of things this young guy does well.
Keontae George, he's checked in for Collier. And New Orleans also making a change. Boston's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
George against McCollum. Williamson in the post. 10 points for him. From outside the arc, it's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from McCollum.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
George passes to Kessler. George looking over the floor. Collins, that's a 2-pointer, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. 7 points for John Collins.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Now here's Williamson. Pass to Boston. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Sexton. Takes the 13-footer, and no good. Trying to use the glass.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Back to Williamson. Williamson double team. Here's McCollum. He nails it, and we're tied up. McCollum's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Now, here's Markkanen. 7 points in the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And with numbers like this, how about 87% on the year? He's been somebody they love having at the line.
First free throw is good.
Guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
And Markkanen drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
McCollum outside. Pass to Williamson. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Jordan Clarkson. Over the last month, getting it done. Averaging about 18 points per, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Filipowski. Pass to Clarkson. Lets a floater go. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Markkanen a screen on McCollum. George with the bucket.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Pelicans trail by 5. And here's McCollum. 22 points for him. Pass to Boston. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Kept alive. Misi lays it up off the glass. Misi's got 6 points.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Now, here's George. Here's Markkanen. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists now in the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Now here's McCollum. It's a 5-point game, and the shot goes in. McCollum's got 10 points in just the second half.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Clarkson. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Jazz lead by 5.
And after really leaning on that 3-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now here's Williamson. He's got 10. And finished off by Williamson.
Already such a well-coordinated athlete for his size and age. Williamson bringing down the house.
The shot by Markkanen, nobody around, and he's good on the 3-ball. 14 points for him.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Look what it does, man. It's your Utah Jazz.
as he's checked in for Utah. This is a good chance here to look at the teams with the most second chance points of the season. Here are the real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Fifth on the list, the Pelicans.
And just having a terrific year on the offensive glass, it's because everybody buys in. Not just the big men, but even the guards are getting in on the act.
1:21 left in the third. Here's Robinson Earl. He's guarded by Williams. McCollum, no good.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Williams gets the bucket.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Boston. Clock at 6. Floats one up. McCollum, no good. Jazz leading by 8. Right side, Williams. Clarkson outside. To the middle. Here's Filipowski. Olynyk is covering. Here's George. Pelicans pull it in. Here's Boston. He's got 11. The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz as they end the third quarter on a 14-6 run. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for New Orleans right now, Hawkins is out there with Jose Alvarado. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Kelly Olynyk. And it's Boston in at the small forward.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Pelicans trail by 8. Pass to Hawkins. Shoots from the baseline. The rebound by the Jazz. Filipowski's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Utah Jazz. On Monday, it'll be the Detroit Pistons coming into town. And then on Wednesday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And that matchup against the Sixers, it's going to be a battle for this group. You get the feeling they'll need to be at their sharpest if they want to come away with a victory.
And that one falls for Williams. He doesn't get the second one. Pelicans trail by 9. Here's Boston. For the 3. The shot, no good. And so George will bring it up for Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Out to Clarkson. From deep three-point land. Sensabaugh, no good. Well, for New Orleans, shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Alvarado. Jazz shooting at 51%. Really solid. Clarkson passes to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
Shoots. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Rebound by Olynyk. Pelicans trail by 6. Alvarado with it. Now Hawkins. Shoots over Clarkson. Olynyk the pass to Alvarado. Fires from the wing. Again, the Pelicans score.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here's Clarkson. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans trail by 4. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Here's Alvarado. Shot clock at 6. And Olynyk kicks to Hawkins. Pass to Alvarado. Offline with his 3. Jazz leading by 4. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. That's good by Sensabaugh.
That's how you do it. The D looked helpless on that possession.
Here's Alvarado. Defended by George. Screen by Olynyk. Here's Boston. Off target at the rim. And here's George. Pass to Sensabaugh. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
They've gotten careless, Kevin. No doubt about it with their turnovers in the second half.
Collins checked in for Williams. New Orleans making a switch here. Pelicans trail by 6. Alvarado with it. Pass to Boston. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Yep, it counts. And the Jazz lead by 6.
Jordan Clarkson showing the ability to put the ball on the deck and make a play.
Now Hawkins. There's the triple. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Here's Collins and finished off by Collins.
Oh my goodness, John Collins with the emphatic finish.
Here's Alvarado. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Boston's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Here's Filipowski. Nisi grabs the rebound. Nisi's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Alvarado with it. Pass to Messi. Fades. Rebounded by the Jazz. Clarkson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. George against Hawkins. George, no good.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
They set the screen. And here's Hawkins to tie it up. Cans it from downtown. And it's a tie ball game.
After taking some time to find his rhythm, he's been unstoppable since the break.
Pass to Sensible. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. And the Jazz lead by 2.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Attention fans, on the court now, your home squad. Get loud and let them know. Loudest fans get free t-shirts.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He knows they struggled at the free throw line, but he actually looked at the positive. He said, if we continue to get to the foul line, good things are going to happen. But we have to keep getting there. Maybe that'll take the heat off him a little.
Thank you, David. Now, Alvarado. Cullen passing to Alvarado. 6 on the shot clock. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Sexton against McCollum. And that's good from Sexton on the assist by Markkanen.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Collins against Williamson to the inside. Nisi, and the rejection by Collins. Markkanen passes to Sexton.
Well, you love the fearless nature of Colin Sexton. Forces the issue, gets himself to the free throw line.
Second team foul. After line for the Jazz, Colin Sexton. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Sexton.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
And Sexton drops them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Here's Alvarado. And here's McCollum for 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Collier, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
He's off on the first. And he sinks the second. Now here's McCollum. To stop the run. And it's Utah with the rebound. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds in this game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes. And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
They set the pick. And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Nisi, and he dunks it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Here's Sexton. The Pelicans make their last shot. Here's Markkanen. Come on. It's rebounded by New Orleans. The drive by Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Let's see what you got.
Utah leading by 5. Sexton with it. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Pelicans trail by 5. And here is Williamson. Pass to Nisi. McCollum outside. Williamson from long range. Kessler with the rebound.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
Sexton's shot is good.
Well, slicing his way to the cup. Sexton's so dangerous on the drive.
Here's McCollum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Is on Colin Sexton.
His team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, C.J. McCollum. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second free throw. Jazz leading by 6. Outside, Sexton. Here's Collier. He's defended by Alvarado. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Team foul. At the line for Utah, Collier. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Here's McCollum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
C.J. McCollum. Off the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that turns the lead to 6. And so McCollum nails both of them.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Now, here's Collins. Down low, here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
This is a 7-footer with some big-time vertical. Markkanen makes that look effortless.
Sexton against McCollum. And it's sent back by Kessler. And they're able to recover. Alvarado finds McCollum, just 5 on the clock. Back to Alvarado. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Utah leading by 7. Here's Collier. Outside Collins. Pass to Sexton. To the left side wing. Here he goes. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Colin Sexton has got blinded speed, so when he puts the ball on the deck, the defense is going to be in a bind.
Gets the first, and that stretches their lead to 8. Break is his second attempt at the line. No good. McCollum left side. Sheds over Markkanen. And it's sent back by Kessler. They recover it. And the basket by McCollum. And so it's Utah here with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Collier. That's good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. 35 seconds left in the game. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
Alvarado passes to McCollum. Nice D from Sexton. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
And finished off by Collins.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Lori. Strong start for the team. How did you keep that momentum going throughout the game?
Yeah, I mean, we've had leads before this season that we blew, so we had that mindset that even if we're up, we're still going to keep pushing, so that's what we did.
You kept the pedal to the metal, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Colin Sexton.
I'm on the go, but them can't play me like the puppy show, cause
make you special. And so special, so special, so special. That's why me them a pre-miss the girl and them a chase like petal. But Jah make you special. And so special, so special, so special. That's why me them a pre-miss the girl and them a chase like petal. But Jah.
At point, 6'6", number 77, Luka.
Yes, yes, y'all, you don't stop. KRS-One, rock on. Number one, I'm sorry, I lied. I'm number 1, 2, 3, 4, and money on marketing schemes and green packages pushing dreams to the fiends. A dope MC is a dope MC. Thinking about a record deal all in C. KRS-One, son, I'm not the run of the mill, 'cause for the mill I don't run. Yes, yes, y'all, you don't stop. KRS-One, rock on. Yes, y'all.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. This is Brian Anderson, joined by Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Allie LaForce will be our reporter from the sideline. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Luka Doncic.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Lakers, they've got Luka Doncic. Hayes is out there with James. Then it's Rui Hachimura, and it's Reeves in at the 2. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Feed the interior, good things will happen.
Harden with it. Outside Jones. Back to Harden. Leonard for 3. Rebounded by LeBron. And it's the Lakers' ball. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
That one's no good. And here are the Clippers now. It's a 3-point game. They get the rebound. Leonard against Hachimura. Outside Reeves. James, a screen on Powell. 5 on the clock. Hits the trifecta.
There it is. With Reeves, you don't have to worry about his confidence.
Leonard passes to Harden. Leonard looking around. Zubac with a screen on Hachimura. Here's Leonard. Zubac finds Leonard. Outside for Harden. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Lakers ball.
And it's the Lakers' ball. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
It went down to the wire. And as flat as they were, they showed a lot of character in gutting it out for the win.
Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Outside Harden. Back to Powell. Leonard against Hachimura. And the Clippers miss again.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Down low. James inside, working on Jones. James can't get it to go. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. 2 points. That one goes.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Now the Lakers moving it up by himself. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Okay, wow. Oh, man, LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
On the court, your height squad. It's teacher time, everybody. Who wants one?
And with this break, we can see the teams that are wasting no time turning defense into offense. Fifth, the Clippers.
They've done a great job using their defense to create for them on offense. Turn it over against this team, and you're going to be in trouble.
Leonard finds Harden. It's stolen by James. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Banked it in off the glass.
And they're really working the paint now.
And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he's still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Now here's Reeves. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. Drops in the layup for 2. Reeves has got his second basket on the night.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Jones. It's Powell on the wing. Leonard for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Doncic on the wing, defended by Harden. Doncic's shot is good.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now here's Harden. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Leonard outside. Zubac screen to the inside. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
You expect Kawhi to take the shot, but he cleverly makes a pass.
Doncic against Harden. Doncic passes to Reeves. Here's James. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Leonard outside. Zubac with a screen on Hachimura. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Luka Doncic. The Lakers lead by 10. Driving in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Doncic has got his second basket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Leonard against Hachimura. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Jones misses. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Hachimura. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all. They are just playing to their strengths and building this lead out well.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Smith checked in for Hachimura. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Dunn's checked in. And here are the Clippers now. They trail by 14. Leonard against James. Outside for Harden. And a miss there on the triple. On the wing, Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Pulling out the veteran move. LeBron gets the D to bite on the pump fake.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Lakers.
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Both free throws good from James. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is #1 for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy? And that's what they want to do. Get them open looks early.
And finished off by Hayes.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Now here's Zubac. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding, just a force on the backboards. His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Rebounded by Dunn.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Harden drives in. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
Vincent's checked in for the Lakers. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum is checked in for Powell. Free throw off the mark from Harden.
And Harden is capable of getting you a triple-double every game. His versatility is incredible.
The shot by James, no good. Clippers trail by 11. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And so it's the Lakers with it. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. And the foul called on Nick Batum. That's his first foul of the game. James passes to Hayes. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one.
Jackson Hayes. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Richard, over the past few decades, we've seen bench reactions get bigger in the NBA. How much fun is that?
It's so much fun, but I think it also coincides with the league getting younger and younger and younger. So you have these young kids in there that are just there to have some fun and compete.
The Clippers making a switch here. Simmons is checked in. And he makes both free throws. Clippers trail by 11. And here's Harden. His last outing, he had 18 points. Tries the 9-footer. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
In the paint, Harden, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
Back to Doncic. It's stolen by Dunn. Simmons against Hayes. And that one's good.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Vincent. Still without a bucket. Pass to Finney-Smith. From deep, here's Doncic. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Outside Harden. No good on the triple. The Lakers lead by 7. James passes to Doncic. Throws it up high. And finished off by Hayes.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Now here's Leonard. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Finney-Smith. James finds Doncic. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And that one misses.
And they've already made a lot of trips to the line.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers. Reeves comes in for Vincent. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And he sinks the second.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
And it's Powell with the ball for the LA Clippers. It's a 10-point game. The Lakers beat them last time when these two met in Los Angeles.
And it was an entertaining game, but hard to win when you're inconsistent. Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Reeves, the pass to James. Kicks it to Doncic. And again, the Lakers, no good. Clippers trail by 10. It's Powell on the wing. Pass to Batum. And there's a 3-second violation. Over the previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. 4th, LeBron James.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Lynn's checked in for LeBron. And Vincent is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Bogdanovich is checked in. Outside Reeves. 1:35 left in the first quarter. Back to Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Counted for Vincent.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And it's Simmons missing.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Vanderbilt against Simmons. Outside Reeves. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Nice concentration from Reeves. Never loses focus despite the contact.
Simmons with a screen on Reeves. Powell for 3. Drills it from deep. Powell's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Reeves. 7 points in the game. And stolen by Simmons. In transition, here come the Clippers. Dunn outside. Batum sets a screen. Puts it up from 12. Bogdanovich, that's good. 8 seconds left to play in the first. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Number 4, Dalton Connect.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And the Clippers have possession, trailing by 10. Looking ahead to their next one, playing at Phoenix. They'll match up against the Suns. Austin Reeves out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Connect. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Finney Smith in at the 4 spot. That's the Laker 5. Shot is good by Reeves.
Night in and night out, Reeves does some of his best work off the bounce.
Dunn, the pass to Simmons. Dunn outside. Pulls it from 20. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Powell's got 8.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Now here's Vincent, defended by Dunn. Vincent can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest. Down low.
Batum gets the bucket.
And I like how Batum takes shots that come within the offensive schemes. A high IQ offensive player.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Reeves. Here's Connect. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to go. Making him 0 for 2. Reeves against Bogdanovich. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. And here's Reeves outside. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
And Reeves is on a tear. Every time he touches the ball, this man's looking to score.
Now Dunn. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Reeves. 12 points for him. Vanderbilt, a screen on Powell. Shot clock at 5. The baseline, Jay. He squares up and sinks it. Reeves has got 7 now in this quarter.
His play is a big reason why they're ahead. He hasn't missed a shot all night.
Simmons looking around. Back to Dunn. Pass to Powell. Simmons with it. He's covered by Vincent. Outside Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. The Lakers lead by 10. To the middle. Here's Connect. Good D by Bogdanovich.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Reeves against Powell. Into the lane. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches. But the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
That one falls to Powell. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Bogdanovich. And so Powell nails them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
And James has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They had a tough time beyond the arc. A lot of their possessions ended in missed threes.
They were bricking, they were missing, they were airballing, they were doing everything. Brutal night shooting for them when they couldn't even hit the broadside of a bar. They couldn't hit the ocean if they fell out of a boat.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Powell. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got his 4th rebound in this one. Reeves, the pass to Vincent. Hachimura outside. Inside. James inside. Simmons defending. Rebound by the Clippers. Simmons has got 5 rebounds tonight. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Kevin Durant and the Phoenix Suns. Then on Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And for that game against the Knicks, I'm sure they've been waiting for that one, and they're eager to see how they measure up against a quality opponent.
Free throw good, Simmons.
And for Simmons, everyone in the league agrees that the talent is there. It comes down to the health and being in the right situation.
Eubanks, he's checked in for Dunn. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Vincent outside. James outside. James can't get that one to fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Now here's Simmons. He's closely guarded. Harden with a screen on Hachimura. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 12 points in the game.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to Hachimura. Outside Reeves. To the paint. To end the drought. There's the strength of the king.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
It's that time. Get ready to go. Like everyone is watching.
Making a change here. Doncic checked in. Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Simmons. It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Third team foul.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Kawhi, too strong inside.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Graham, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying the team.
Powell, good work defensively by James. The Lakers lead by 4. Doncic outside. Over Powell. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got his 6th assist of the night. Here's Powell. 12 points for him. The 3-ball. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Gets the 3-ball to go.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Now here's Harden. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Drains the triple. Powell's got 15 points.
This brings him to 3 total makes from the arc, with just 1 in this half so far.
Reeves against Harden. Reeves, the pass to James. Now here's Doncic. Tightly guarded. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Norman Powell.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
So for the Clippers, Eubanks, he's checked in for Powell. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Dunn. He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 7. Leonard outside. Kawhi finishes inside. So good at the rim.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
It's Reeves with the drive. And his first miss of the day. Now 6 for 7. The Clippers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line.
The 4th team. At the line for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard. 2 shots.
Knocks down the first one.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Connects checked in for Reeves. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
Harden against Doncic. Has to connect. Outside Vanderbilt. Fires hitting the triple. Vanderbilt's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Bogdanovich, that's good.
Bigger than your average guard, Bogdanovich is 220 pounds. He can win some battles there inside.
Here's Connect. Hachimura, right side. Doncic outside. Pass to Hachimura. And here's Vanderbilt from the arc. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
On the wing, Jones. Leonard up top. Over Hachimura. Leonard can't get it to go. The Lakers lead by 7. Here's Connect. No made baskets yet. James deciding where to go with it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Here's Bogdanovich. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening. First one falls for him.
They're one of the more consistent scorers in the NBA. Bogdanovich is an asset for this team.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And so Bogdanovich nails them both. The Lakers lead by 5. Reeves with the ball. He's got 14. Reeves with a screen on Harden. Back to Reeves. And he dunks it down.
Don't sleep on Reeves' athleticism. He's got some real balance.
The Clippers shooting 53% here in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
And absolutely jaw-dropping. Doncic finds Hachimura. There's the double with Bogdanovich. Hayes for 3. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Nothing just seems to be bouncing his way today. Mama said there'd be days like this. They have missed his production.
Harden against Doncic. Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. Count it! Leonard for 3.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. From the arc. Got a piece of it. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. Trailing by 2. Leonard on the wing. Shakes him. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer. Austin Reeves has been on display for Los Angeles. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West. Since we got a little time on our hands here, you guys got any big plans for tonight?
Not me. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm pretty worn out.
Yeah, you've been burning on midnight oils, man. You been hitting the clubs or something?
Nah, just putting up with you guys. It's exhausting.
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
Their trouble is defending the arc. It's got to be a team effort. Just one breakdown, that's all it takes to give up 1-3.
I love playing these types of defenses. I'm ready to lace them up right now and knock some threes down myself, Ernie.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And here are the Clippers now. On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Leonard, the veterans, set on the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the 1. And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. The Lakers, #1.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
And the Lakers shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. James, right side. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. James has got 15.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a three-point basket.
Pass to Zubac. Leonard for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. James passes to Doncic. Shoots over Harden. And again, it's the Lakers.
Every time this man gets an assist, it feels like every other night he just moves up the all-time leaderboard.
Leonard outside. From deep. Knocks down the long J. Leonard's got 26.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Hayes, the pass to James. Double team on James. Pass to Hachimura. There's the 3. Not going to go that time.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Richard, it's nice to have the versatility of a guy like Hachimura. Equally comfortable at either forward position.
Well, he's got the size and strength of a modern-day NBA power forward, but he also has the ability to stretch the floor and knock down a 3. That's a nice combo.
Hayes against Zubac. Pass to Powell. 5 to shoot.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
James passes to Doncic. And here's Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Leonard. Down low. And finished off by Hayes.
Always ready to put the team first. Reeves wants the ball in the hands of the most ready scorer.
And here's Harden. Looking to get back on track. And it's good on the lay-in. Harden's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Doncic against Harden. Doncic throwing his weight around.
And an excellent start to the second half. Only missed 1 shot in their first 5.
Powell outside. Back to Harden. Pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, the slam from Leonard. Love watching him finish with force.
James outside. Back to Doncic. Launches it. The Luka three. Money.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
It's stolen by Doncic. Reeves with the ball. Picked up by Powell. Here's James. Finished off the break. Now it's a 7-point Laker lead.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Evolving as a passer and playmaker, Leonard wants to keep setting up his teammates like this.
James, a screen on Powell. And there's Reeves. That one's good on the assist by Doncic. 18 points for him.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Here's Powell. And there's another one for the Clippers.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Reeves, the pass to Doncic. Three-pointer off the mark.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Nice shot by Harden.
Yeah, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Now, here is James. 17 points in the game. Powell against Reeves. Back to James. That one no good. Jones with some nice D. And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. They trail by one. Pass to Jones for the lead. The shot no good. The Lakers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. James passes to Reeves. Hachimura outside. And it's off from three-point range. The Clippers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Leonard for three. Rebound, the Lakers. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's Hachimura missing. And for the Clippers, they're shooting an efficient 55% in the third quarter. The jump hook. And that one's long. Well, the Lakers' shooting has been great at 58% in the third. James. And it's James with the jam.
Like, at this point in time, like, you have to understand that if LeBron James is on the inside, he has so many ways to beat you. A little contact's not going to do anything.
Now here's Leonard. And he's got 28 now. The claw attacking. A nice shot by Zubac.
Tremendous vision. Passing out of the shot, that's great decision making.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. checked in for the Lakers. Dunn, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the Lakers with possession here. At one point, they led by 16.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Clippers trail by 3. Powell outside. Dunn outside. Back to Leonard. 4 on the clock. Launches it from deep. Doncic grabs the miss.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
James takes the hit and sinks the shot.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Powell outside. Leonard against James. Leonard left side over James. And the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 30 points.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Outside Reeves. Back to Doncic. Doncic is doubled. Oh, Luka playing grown man ball inside.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
On the wing, Harden. To the inside. Dunn. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Doncic. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Lakers.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
No good on that one. Good on the second one. The Lakers lead by 4. Now Doncic. 22 points for him. Zubac with the steal. And there's the lob. Hey, great communication on the lob.
The most underrated part of Harden's game, his playmaking. James is amazing at setting up other players.
Outside Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Clock at 6. Pass to James for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Here's Leonard. That one rolls around and rims out. And for the Lakers, they're shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Punching it inside, LeBron.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Leonard on the wing. Outside Harden. Pass to Powell. Puts it up from the high post. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Defended by Harden. Now here's Doncic. The 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Harden. Back to Leonard. It's blocked. Now the Lakers moving it up. The open shot by Reeves. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
It's the confidence of Austin Reeves. He just knows what his shot is.
And Richard, after going undrafted back in 2016, what a career for Dorian Finney-Smith.
Approaching a decade in this league. He's been a starter for most of that time, but he continues to be the definition of a 3-and-D glue guy.
Now here's Doncic. He's got 22. Hayes with a screen. The 3 is up. And Doncic with the 3. And now it's a 9-point Laker lead.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Leonard passes to Zubac. They need this. Zubac. Great positioning on the putback.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Pass to James. Zubac against Hayes. Outside Finney-Smith. James with the ball. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
A big set of Zubac. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Zubac. And the Lakers with some changes. Vanderbilt's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for LeBron. And Vincent is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Bogdanovich comes in for James Harden. And Zubac drops them both. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Reeves. Rebound by the Clippers. Powell outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Jones sets a screen. Here's Dunn. Buried from 15 feet out. Dunn's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Lakers. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be back in a moment. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Let fight through it, okay? You got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is run hard. See how they're playing.
Well, with the finish line in their sights, Coach Lue wanting some energy here.
Point blank, it's going to come down to who wants it more. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squad's aggressiveness.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. James is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Connect. Then it's Gabe Vincent. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. The small forward. That's the Laker 5. Dunn, the pass to Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 3. Here's Vincent. Back to James. The 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to go on Ben Simmons.
At the line for the Lakers, LeBron James. 3 shots.
That free throw, good from James.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
No good on the second free throw.
We got this.
And he nails the third.
Not perfect, but that opens this up to a 2-possession lead.
Clippers trail by 5. Bogdanovich with a screen on James. Pass to Bogdanovich. Jones sets a screen. Lets it go from 11. Three-pointer, Harden. Hits a three-pointer.
Finally starting to dial in from range. That's his second this half.
Vincent with the ball. Outside Vanderbilt. 4-3. Rebounded by Dunn. The Clippers shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Jones with a screen on Hachimura. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
They fought so hard to get themselves in a position to win this game.
And it's so much easier said than done, but now it's all about keeping that momentum going for them.
James can't get it to go. The Clippers in the lead. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Harden from outside. Rebounded by the Lakers. James has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've got enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Pass to Jones. Jacks up a three. He buries it from three.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
James against Simmons. Screen by James. And it's Vincent off the drive.
That's his second personal foul.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Clippers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
And he makes the first. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead, but look, he tied things up.
Simmons, the pass to Jones. Three-pointer, Harden. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists tonight.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now, here is James. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Defensive foul. Ben Simmons.
Hayes is checked in for Vanderbilt. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Zubats checked in.
At the line for Los Angeles, LeBron James. One shot.
Some things change, but LeBron stays the same. Still the same leader on the floor. The same player. It is truly impressive.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Zubac. And here's Bogdanovic. Goes back up. A nice shot by Zubac. And the Clippers lead by 2.
They have hit the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Simmons has checked in for the Clippers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Jones comes with a double team. Hayes, the pass to Vincent. Here's Connect, defended by Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hachimura sets a screen. From deep three-point range, Vincent can't hit. The Clippers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Harden from outside. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Connect, defended by Harden. James against Jones. James passes to Vincent. Now James, clock at 4. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Simmons with it, picked up by James. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
How about that? Simmons stays strong and gets the and-one chance.
So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Bogdanovic, and it's Powell in for Harden.
Shooting
What's up?
Free throw good, Simmons. Lakers trail by 5. Outside Vanderbilt. Powell against Reeves. Hachimura from long range. Drops in the 3.
You have to pay attention to Hachimura no matter where he is.
Simmons against Doncic. Inside. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Second team foul. Shooting for LA, Derek Jones Jr. At the line for 1,
the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. The Lakers trail. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Hayes finds Hachimura. Powell against Reeves. He can't get that one to fall. Oh, great D that time from Powell. Now here's Simmons. Powell passes to Zubac. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
Shooting for LA, Ivica Zubac. At the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Lakers making a switch here. Finney Smith's checked in. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Batum is checked in for Jones. Second free throw, no good. Lakers trail by 5. And here's Reeves. And he converts the layup. Reeves has got 22 points.
I love how assertive Reeves is. He is not bashful about trying his luck inside.
Leonard on the wing. Batum outside. The three is up. Finney Smith pulls it in. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Reeves. Doncic outside. Vanderbilt with a screen to tie it up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Good. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Hayes with a screen on Powell to the paint. And finished off by Hayes.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
Who wants a t-shirt? You know what time it is? T-shirt time. All right, fans, if you want a free t-shirt, get up and get loud.
Some changes now for the Lakers. LeBron comes in for Vanderbilt. And Hachimura has subbed in for Finney Smith. Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. Harden comes in for Ben Simmons. So it's the Clippers now. They lead by 1. Now Harden. Pass to Jones. Leonard right side. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And here's James, defended by Jones. From deep, here's Doncic. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Harden. Pass to Jones. Powell with it. Oh, they get a hand on it. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Over Harden. Doncic, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Shot is good by Reeves. And now a 4-point Laker lead.
But yeah, Reeves is an aggressive scorer, willing to trade punishment for points, and I respect it.
Powell outside. Will it go? Leonard right side. Over Hachimura. And there's Leonard on the assist by Zubac. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Now here's Hayes. 6 to shoot. And here's Doncic outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubac has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Powell against Reeves. Pass to Leonard. 3-pointer. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 35.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Back to Doncic. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Zubac with a screen on Reeves. Powell for 3. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from 3-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
I can't hear you.
Here's Hachimura. Here's Hayes. Doncic right side. Just 5 to shoot. Can Can they get it? Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning because then you're pretty much forced to foul him.
At the line for Los Angeles, Luka Doncic, taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. To the middle. Oh, deflected. James with a steal. Here's Reeves. This shot is good. Doncic making the play. Reeves has got 10 points in just the second half.
A guy who will do what it takes to get his team what they need. Reeves steps up.
Shot by Leonard, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
No debate there. He got hammered.
His 3rd personal foul. 5th team foul. At the line for 2, Jackson Hayes.
You got this. You got this.
Good on the first, and that gives him a lead. And he's unable to get the second one.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Leonard's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's James. Uses the glass on the layup. James has got 30 points.
Sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Leonard can't get it to go. The Lakers in the lead. James with the ball. Hayes with a screen on Harden. Harden against James. And he buries it.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances.
For the most legendary Jazz team on the planet, your Laker Girls. Let's get out and stand up and make some noise.
There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. Oh, he nails it! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within one. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Hachimura outside. Oh, he buried the three!
And the coaching staff loves it. It's why they encourage Hachimura to fire away.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Time for dancing. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Clippers with the ball. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's Hayes with the rebound. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. The team is in the penalty. Up around for Los Angeles, Jackson Hayes taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Here's Leonard. Money! And now they trail by just 4.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Look at
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so he drops them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now here's Leonard, puts up a deep 3, and Reeves pulls it down.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. Got a piece of it, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up by 9. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
So we see the Lakers get the win here. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
All right, guys, LeBron, a superstar matchup tonight. What goes through your mind when you're facing that kind of a challenge?
You know, for me, it's never about an individual challenge or individual game. It's about the team. Now, you do take the challenge anytime you're going against anybody, but you also got to have your mind in the game, too, and not make it personal. So taking the challenge, making sure your mind is in the right frame, and just trying to make plays for your teammates to be successful.
Thanks, LeBron. Back to you.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Luka Doncic.
Come here, baby. Move them bags for me, baby. I'll pay your rent. Tinted windows on the rentals, nothing less than 5%. These ain't ballin'.